des travailleurs. La terre n'appartient qu'aux hommes, l'oisifira loger ailleurs. Combien de nos chairs se repaissent, mais si les corbeaux, les vautours, un de ces matins disparaissent, le soleil brillera toujours.
没有心中我，没有共产党，又没有新中国。有没有心中我？Oh, how should I promote this? 有共产党，有没有心中？You know what? Maybe that's the best. Maybe the best way to promote it is just to show the communist music. This is an insane picture for me to consider putting online. This song is an actual banger though. Good morning, Ladybug. It's early on a Sunday. And we're building communism, and somehow it's me again. We want a new revolution. We need to build communism now. I'm so happy at myself that I remembered the name of the town, because I wasn't sure I was gonna remember the name of the town. Alright. Should we just continue? Drugs raise learning caps, so they're bad for your health. So, just a quick recap where we were. Oh, look, there's the whole like hints. By 2, everyone's asleep. Equip a pry bar. Reading passes time quickly. Orange is pronounced orange. Class J is pronounced class J. I don't know. It depends on the book, right? Substances can be administered during dialogue. Tools are context sensitive. Equip them before use. Add the thoughts, alter dialogue option. Right, so we were just in day one. We hadn't done that much. We talked to the rich lady on the boat. There was an attempt to talk to the muscle guy by the ducks, but that was our first death, and we lost quite a bit of progress when that happened. We talked to to Sunday Friend's friend, and we explored that building, and we broke into a student's bedroom, apartment, bedroom. And then the last thing we did was we got hired to be a psychic detective for this lady who owns a bookstore. And we're just about to investigate what's behind her mysterious curtains. And this has all been day one. So let's just continue right there. And we got her blessing to open the curtains, so.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little transfaeries-vods, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. It's like a Bowie-like. And there's a door.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
This computer is definitely a habitat, my cozy little home, but I love the idea of exploring other places too. Okay, what lives in the cloud and I live in the clouds? I'm gonna knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
And then I'm gonna use the
After
key.
exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
I'm gonna ask him to go first just because I want to see what he says. Yes, this is a long-awaited moment to see what's behind the curtain because we arrived here last stream a whole week ago.
Detective, you're the one in charge.
He's scared. Have fun. Oh, Kim has something to say.
What is this place?
It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now, let's go get the flashlight, shall we?
But it doesn't look that dark. Titu's Fortress. Whoa.
barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
I hope you can fix whatever fuck up.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar? No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I don't want to die, so I'm not gonna lift the barbell. Even though it would be funny. For 5 gift subs, I will lift the barbell now. Let's go get the flashlight.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus? Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
Please do tell. Did anything survive? Have you located the entity?
You don't have anything of substance to tell her until you found that entity of hers.
That's all I can say for now, book peddler. There's Kim's Kingdom. At least it's close by.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer slides out from under the seat. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Do you have anything new to say here? Right. Uh-huh. Can it? Oh, you can.
Yes?
There's a lot of stuff back here. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. What the heck is demijohn? Airship rotors. Oh, I have to ban some. Sleep stream. $50. Oh! Hey, good morning, Bear. Welcome in, welcome in. We're exploring the creepy space behind the ladies' bookshop. I don't remember how I got here. Stuff. Money! Here comes the money. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Lots of David Lynch references here. Ooh. Naked mannequin torso. Oh my god. Okay, big menu. Funny how no one ever redeems shrink. There we go. This makes it harder to explore things and find detail. Everything looks so small now. Is this where we came from? This is a little creepy. Whoa! Whoa, there's an elf! Holy shit! What's happening here?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
What the fuck is going on here?
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic.
Autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Yo.
Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
This is a part of the game that no one told me about. They didn't tell me this game had supernatural elements. Aether welkins from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin.
Yes.
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
In the welkin.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Alright, I can't co-sign that, unfortunately. The transfaeries mission is for there to be peace amongst the Fae folk and the humans and the machines and the creatures and everyone, so none of this purging.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
One welkin to
An
find them.
inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Why would anyone spend so much time
Some
on
people
this?
really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this is being educational.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
So we think this was someone preparing like an RPG campaign.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Carcasses and bones.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine. A much needed
Eggnog or
whisper
morphine.
for our own world.
It's almost eggnog season, but first it's pumpkin spice season. I haven't had anything pumpkin spice. I had matcha.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
I think if that happened to a planet, wouldn't it not be able to remain cohesive as a planet? I guess not. I guess its own gravity lends its shape. I do like pumpkin spice. Like, it's tasty. I don't know what to say. I don't know why it's so controversial sometimes. I think nowadays it's pretty normal and not controversial, but it's tasty.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
This is no longer about the RPG?
Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Oh my god. They're doing fucking agile.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days.
Was this
Only
perhaps
failure and regret dwell in this region.
a board game company?
Didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
I have the prod schedule filament for details.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
But if it's a planet that just left the vicinity of its sun, then it's not really the heat death of the universe that we're dealing with. We're dealing with a single planet. Is this a 3D printer?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
A radio
The filament
computer.
would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What is the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to these filaments.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Still no. Received. I will register this login attempt.
Oh, this has been reported to the suitors.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently
The
using.
weird mixture of like advanced and unadvanced technology. This computer that relies on calling a person to
One
work.
moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games.
Revolutionary
That's what the catalog says.
interactive call-in radio game.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual.
Any other questions?
What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
74 years old.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
He repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Nothing happens. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Alright, that was interesting.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being? The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kedem mosaicless tires are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
Aquarelle blue tiles look beautiful in the sun.
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
We're dealing with something medical here.
The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency.
Oh, so it's like a weird, it's like a way to play an RPG online.
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My god. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Dude, that is so me. That is so me, and that is a problem because I don't want to end up like Fortress Accident.
The schedule. I know Doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Ooh.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
He has something to say.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone try to
No,
exercise that
that's
cord.
not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
This is a role-playing game? What do you think happened to the company?
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the
No
company?
idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts. Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
It will keep it company. Let's finish it. Curse got them. See no other explanation.
Yes, the doom of bad business practices. Okay, let's keep moving.
I have points for skill. Intimidate the public. I love Inland Empire to the point where I almost want more. It's already my signature skill. I don't actually know. Wait, screen is frozen? It says no drop frames on my end. Are you sure it's not your stream? Have you refreshed? My preview looks fine too. Try refreshing. That was a couple of minutes ago you said that. I don't know. I don't know what to put. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. Connect to station 41. Understand cop culture. Thanks. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Keep your morale up. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Done with immense panache. An untouchable man. Chat, do you have an idea what skill I should do? I have no clue. We can just pick whatever. Do an extra skill or an extra savoir-faire. Savoir-faire translates to know-how. For some reason, it took me till now to realize that. Know to do. Half-life. Let the body take control. Threaten people. I don't like that. Love and be loved by drugs. Physical instrument could also be used. Put a point in physical instrument.
This old fireplace is covered a diagram for summonings. The whole thing resembled radio frequencies. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations. All lead back to one red heart type. Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of whoever decides to call in. All of this is gone. There's no way a little basement.
My God. It has the schedule.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble.
Okay. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Money and magnesium. Dude, we're rapidly becoming rich. The wind howls from the cold chute above. Is there even anywhere I can go anymore? Whoa. This bear. There's a bear.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Bear
The
refrigerator.
lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge, you pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Looks nothing like the fridge. The fridge does not look friendly.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they try to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Refrigeration is expensive in the future.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots.
So
on
is this the
surface.
password?
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best. but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
But I have the filament memory.
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right?
Disco
It's like
tapes.
one of your disco tapes, only for a computer. Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's implausible. Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter. I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the Ice Bear fridge.
But I already got the filament memory.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. That's a plausible hypothesis.
So, could there be anything else down here? What I haven't found is the password. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. There's a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles. They look inoperable. What's this guns? Oh, here's the thing.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
No, you do the honors.
Sure. Okay, here's some more rifles. None of these seem to be working. And oh! An old Belmagrave rifle. That's rare to find in such good order. Seems to no longer be functional, but still rare. Here.
This should cheer you up.
It's yours, officer. You found this place.
What does this mean?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
He likes it.
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Yeah, it happens. Glad to have you back, gamer. What do they have? Ice
This
cream
orange
message.
machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but if you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
Yes, this.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
I should have raised my physical instrument.
That's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough.
But we
to
know that
requisition
there's
special
another
tools.
filament in it.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
I feel like if I turn the crank, that will, like, destroy the thing.
This orange machine is buzzing like turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
An entrepreneur.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Did it because if it melts, then we can open the fridge.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Oh, this just puts me outside.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Yes, hello. This is Transfaeries-vods Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
My God.
I've been inside this building, but I didn't see anyone from Transcendental Electrics. This place is deserted. My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
This is very mysterious.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
That happened to me too.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
Okay, he's still
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to
Another
talk to me.
seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Fuck.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read. Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. No one answers your call. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
We do everything in here. This is where I unplugged the...
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box.
More money and some nosapet.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Still need the specialized steel. That's the another ice cream maker. That's the bear fridge. Here's some stuff.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Hey, what is this thing?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Not sure, Kim.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs. You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected, but malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man.
I could go through the outside, but for some reason I want to go through the inside. Guess in case I missed anything.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here. Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Which did they start with and
That's
which
a
did they
good
pivot
question.
to?
Reality is ruthless.
Reality really is ruthless. "24-hour window repair shop." Back to the gym. I have enough money to buy the book now, though.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them. Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits. Yes, the Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman before you scans the store.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you?
She smiles and nods. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biography.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Alright. We found a thing that led us to want to investigate upstairs, but how do we get upstairs? Also, it's almost 9. Is this the same door? I forgot to re-equip the flashlight.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the 2nd floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs, the sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
I don't actually know how to get there.
After you, officer.
You see other stairs? Anywhere? The safety curtain on the 2nd. The 2nd floor.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together.
Oh,
connecting
we're in the middle of an
city-maps to
ad.
River Islands. La
I'm gonna
Delta
grab
is a
some
great
stuff.
artificial heart in the center,
Yo!
teeming with life forms and construction.
Yeah, exactly. Hydration. Nice. Nice. Busting out all the celebrations, huh? I can't find my Pandemonium. Oh fuck. You're supposed to you're supposed to suggest the game when you use that one. I forgot to make it so that it needed input. I'm actually gonna refund that one. There should be a way to edit rewards here. Edit. Yo, Blazing Gamers. Require viewer to enter text. Here we go. You're just trying to waste all your points. You're gonna be sad when there's a gamba later and you can't participate. For some fancy reward. You need enough to buy in. If you can't buy in, you can't gamble.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East. Houdon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
The worst.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
I wish I had cookies. Actually, I don't. We need to cut back on the cookies.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
And we're currently 51, 57, 3 years ago?
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the one.
That's sick. I do love a protein cookie. Oh man, I love protein. Protein's
This
so good
large
to
map
me.
displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Fucking Caillou, dude. Is this Caillou? Is this someone else? I can't remember. Ile du Fantôme.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou. In a bookstore, it's you. You can on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu on archipelagos.
As far as I'm concerned, this island is named after
Villiers,
the
on Seminine, Olduvai, and on
little
Laurentide,
cartoon boy.
Aora of the Seven Seas.
I forget what his deal was. I know we watched a couple episodes. I think we were at the edge of it being like an age-appropriate show. Quote, quote, age-appropriate. I don't know. A lot of people remember Caillou for one reason or another, but it's not like Clifford, the Big Red Dog. That was a hit show. This is a weird thing about how the cable worked where I grew up, where the channels that we had available would just change randomly, and occasionally we would get like US channels. So for a while we had like PBS Kids, and it was honestly really sick. I really loved watching those PBS shows. No Dinosaur Train or Dragon Tales. Dragon Tales? Were they dragons or were... Yeah, they were dragons. I was really into Dragon Tales. There was a dragon called Ort. All Dubai.
Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
The show about the Siamese cat. Where I learned the phrase Shesha.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness.
Big comfy
Windy
couch.
is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
I can never remember what an
Connections to the
azimuth
world.
is.
Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
How do you know what I can and can't
They're
afford?
quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Oh yeah.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business. Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
I wonder, everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. I don't know if that's true. I don't even think they had good magic. It's just that... How do I put this? Everyone know that they invested in it. I think people just like to forget that, like, the Soviet Union also had, like, experiments in the paranormal, and the US, of course. It's just that in the US they call it MK Ultra and don't call it magic, but it's magic, right? The fucking, what's it called? remote viewing experiments and stuff. Dude, how do I get to the second floor of the fucking commercial district? Is it through the other building? Oh, I think I remember the safety curtain. I think I know how to go. I think I know where to go. This is the logo of the municipality show. Oh, this layout is quite annoying. Because the fastest... You have to go all the way around. Do you want to try doing remote viewing? There was a friend of ours was teaching a class at one point. I tried it. I gathered a bunch of materials to practice, but never quite got good at it. I think to be good at remote viewing, you really have to trust your instinct. Because you're supposed to go with literally the first thing, because the first instinct is right, and anything beyond that is not as right. And so, for someone like me who overthinks things, it's kind of tough. You're distant traffic. Yeah, I know. Fuck, dude, this is the wrong balcony. Get me out of here. Yeah. I think there was a woman who was teaching at one point. I don't remember who. There have been women. There's always women. This is the place with the safety door, but still closed. So it wasn't here. Dude, I'm so mad that I almost uncovered a... Dude,
Yes.
wait. How are you in there? How the fuck did you get... Kim, get out of there. Okay. Freak me out, man. Maybe it is in the other balcony? Just government people. If I come across a cool teacher, I'll point them your way. Or I'll point you their way. I'll be pointing someone. Can't get there. Kim, how do I find that lady?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced.
Kim, I'm lost. Kim, you have to help me. Well, this is obviously a different building, so that's a big part of the problem. Kind of thought maybe for more money. I thought maybe. Oh no. Having Wonderwalt. I'd love to learn more about Soviet paranormal experiments. So some of them were fucked up because, again, we're talking about government entities doing experiments.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking in. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint. 3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing? Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it. You can feel your cheeks turn red under the lieutenant's gaze. You look like a kid, not a police officer. Even the war paint can't conceal the...
Thank you. So, where were we?
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Fantastic. Goes my nose up bad. I don't know. I don't know why I did that. I'm just mad that I can't find the way upstairs. Like, if these are stairs, right?
Yes?
Shouldn't there be other stairs? Like, right here? But this just goes downstairs. I don't know why I care so much about this, but... Well, the mysterious abandoned building is probably, with the ancient RPG, is probably the thing I'm most interested in. There's the fucking stairs, dude! I managed to miss them like 3 times. Colorful polyhedral dice. Thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
You the one we heard through the chimney?
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
No.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by milieu?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Basically on a Discord call.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind? I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Got a point.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily
Well,
ruckus?
there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home.
He's
Besides,
squatting.
I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true. It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow? Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex. And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
I learned about Brazilian reals and how they were introduced because the Scudetto, the previous currency, was going through so much inflation that prices would change overnight. And so the real was made as first as a virtual currency that would like stay the same, but the rate of exchange with the Scudetto would change. So like things would have the same price in real, but 1 real would be worth more Scudetto. And then eventually they transitioned purely to the real. Venezuela had to do that too with the Bolivar. And I forget what the new Bolivar was called. Was it Venezuela or was it someone else? Some other South American country. I just know because again, cable TV, we got a lot of South American TV stations.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
I'll be first to admit there are many
I
inconsistencies
was
in this
just
book.
about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Reason occurs, only business decisions and natural market fluctuation.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
We were all untethered.
Yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours. Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Oh, I need to save 4 additional real.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Good.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else? Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
It was Armitage. Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centered boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno? Oh, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid. A kind man, from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
That'd be a lot of
It's
amphetamine.
not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Many questions.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Must be the new
The
one.
doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore. Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing?
100 years
around?
ago.
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity. That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Wow.
His
Pinball haters
disdain
here.
for pinball could not be clearer.
This thing for pinball could not be there.
Sure, I'm listening. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair Windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
You don't want to
And they
know.
never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators. Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules. The usual, they ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing to work on time is incredibly hard.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
I don't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
But insects don't have any brains or feeling.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else? They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just the props. Why return them?
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing. Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear. The bear. Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
It sounds like the person who made the bear had a different opinion on it than everyone else. To them, it was a powerful vision.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Yeah.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
I do drugs. I've got a
Do
vision
you?
beast myself.
Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know? Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Why hasn't her business?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dyes out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there. Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks.
It
to
was a
spend
real
on
bear.
novelty items.
I think at least that's what she's
She's
saying.
thankful for the security they provide her. You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief, the tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
No, and this is the last thing. So I think this was the person who I heard from the furnace. And I have an answer for play zones. Maybe I can give her. Can I go this way? I completed like a gajillion quests. I think we did good. I think we can leave now. I get a thought. This is Emma's atelier. Sure. Bark. We need to commission a bark emoji. Is it closed now? Fine. It's time to go back to the Whirling in Rags. Talk to Kim. And you're calling it a day. You have time to make it. So I can remember what the proper way to get out of here is. I guess we have to go through the basement. Rats.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice, if you want to try...
Equip the pry bar.
This orange machine is dead still. It...
I wonder if the store... Chill. I wonder if the store where you can turn in the tear is still open. I haven't been at this. I can remember. Whirling in Rags.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the...
I need more money before my die. What a name for a place.
Hello again, sweetie. Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
No, dear. I'm not quite that old, although I was injured in the line of duty. Nothing so glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak. I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere.
Paired up for
and,
what?
well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays. No problem.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
This place is quite happening now.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
Coming back to listen to a voice. Welcome back. I'm a voice. I'll try to talk more. Can I ask what? Magic training class. You should teach a class.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Many cafeterias.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him. Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this. Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist.
What?
If there's one thing I know about myself, is that I'm a total raging feminist. You have a phallus in your ear?
Is that so? Mr. Feminist?
Let's go.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands.
What is about to happen to me? Aw, thank you. What am I about to do?
That's true, yes, and it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot.
This is moments before disaster. Oh, I'm dead. My health went to 0. No, my health is not to 0. It's just not showing up. Maybe I am dead.
Watch out!
everything goes dark.
Back so soon?
Fuck.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
We need to save more often.
You are way cool. Cooler than the bottom of the sea. Too cool for this world.
Listen, I don't have 130 real. You don't pay me enough for that.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face?
Oh, we're back.
It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of South Safra in a hostel in Martinez. That would be ridiculous.
Didn't even lose too much time.
Okay.
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
I guess it worked out. Running away and jumping backwards, flipping double birds turned out to work
The
exceedingly
drinks are
well.
on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
He's shaken. Barter now and he'll cave in.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Where am I gonna get 100 real?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do you even have a home?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
Oh.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Hobocop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Alright, let's do... Some long way home. I need... How do you unlock? Oh. I want to internalize inexplicable feminist agenda. I can't forget. So let's do long way home for now. Yeah, I don't have skill points either because I used them.
Hello again, sweetie. Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
I was running.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured. Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
At least we just saved.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
It's almost time for adjectives.
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back. I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket. Of course, dear.
You can pawn the ball. The pin, it's barely any money. The production schedule is the most expensive thing. And the rifle. Look, the pen almost costs as much as the pin. Not enough to stay at the hotel, it's not really worth it.
tâtonnant son cratère, c'est l'éruption de la fin. Du passé, faisons table rase, foule esclave debout, debout. Le monde va changer de base, nous ne sommes rien, soyons tout.
Alright, I'm back. Le finale, pour nous de demande, le international sera la John Human. Let us continue. Continue building communism today. I don't have enough to pay that. Into the kitchen. Oh. Alright, we'll cover our bills in no time.
The door is closed. Still no answer. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Talking to Kim instead of till like
Yes?
10.
What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizens Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely.
So it sounds like a bunch of people got together and said, hey, let's be cops. And now they're cops and no one else much because that's kind of how it works, right? Like, the police's authority kind of comes from the government, but it's kind of self-organized. And like, what are you gonna do? Tell them they can't be cops? They'll shoot you. We should tell them that.
That's right.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute.
They
It doesn't
really
take a
are.
DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together.
A
I just don't
DeLorean
see the case
polymath.
getting more mysterious than that. I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Why not?
Because it's not part of reality.
So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up.
I need to fuck this
There's
case up.
something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
I wonder what that says about me, that I was sent by my station.
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I am a highly experimental plot, but if I am right, this is outre. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. A hero cop sent to perform you in every way of humanity. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities.
No.
Better not to
I
relate.
agree. Too dark. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If
What's
not,
special about Martinez?
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
It's all part of the master plan, you see. He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Wait, which is the one where you hear your Thai talk to you?
Mental illness.
Because I have that.
So, the 41st Precinct sent you because you are the most mentally ill out of all the officers at your station?
I don't remember any of the other
Of
officers.
course. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in this case.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're a very one you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back.
I wish I had made that one.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. You should take care of that, then. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Yes? Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
That's literally just describing the way playing the game is like.
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Yes?
I wish I could have convinced him there was something sexy or mysterious about the case. One.
Can I help you? Absolutely out of the question.
Yo, welcome in. Disco is life. I love to disco.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
There's something here at the whirling part. I think I need to talk about.
Thing.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is resolved for the union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit.
I don't like this guy.
They're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike. Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, lynching. They probably fucking killed that guy or something. That's
Whoa.
why. I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
What?
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes? Yes. Have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and... I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment. Good luck trying to use it. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Yes?
Does he mean that we should use the pry-bar? And just break into my hotel room? Who thoughts? Earthquake or CMOS? One of the two. Where's Kim's car?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal. There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity. A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
You took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
You want to put them in your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
He loves his car.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright, so where's the pawn shop? Did like cross the plaza by the water? Art.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Here, look, bullet holes. Someone has been shot. Oh, there's a map.
Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
What can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
There's a Ferris wheel? There's a church? Right, but we want to go to the fisherman's shack. Oh, this is... Dude, this is from the postcard I just got. But I don't quite see how to get there, and it's so fucking dark. It's still there. Zone of control. It's tough living in a post-revolution. This game will teach us important lessons about the future. There's this little plaza, right? Yo, Seb, thank you so much. Whoa, welcome in, gamers. Get a shout out for Seb. Seb's a great streamer. We shouted out the other day. They play Mario Maker, and also they find cats. How'd the rest of the stream go, gamer? Everyone coming in, we're the Transfairies. This is Karl Marx. We play a lot of different games. Lately, we've been playing through Disco Elysium. Marx is a homie. Which is this point and click puzzle RPG sort of heady experimental game. We're having a really good time with it. And we also play a lot of From Software games, and we do software development. So if any of those things are of interest in you, please stick around. You can like and follow the stream by you can follow the stream by hitting on the heart. You can like the stream by just liking it. Did you find all the cats in New York? Did you find me? I'm not a cat, I'm a dog. But Ember's a cat. Did you find Ember? There are a lot of cats in New York. I don't know that there used to be a dollar store cat by my old place. I don't know if there are any bodega cats by my current place. I'm currently lost in this video game is the other thing. I'm trying to find a pawn shop so that I can sell my stuff for money, which hits very close to home. Actually, it doesn't that much. I've never had to sell stuff for money. I think I've sold things. Dude, there's a whole area of town that I haven't like explored at all yet. Oh, and here's the pawn shop. There's a gajillion things here. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. The plaque simply says diversity, equity, and inclusion. What are these?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their
2222, make a wish.
Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knight.
Franco-Nigerian knight.
Serious about these guys.
Oh, we found Kim's hobby.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed.
It's really funny how this is a role-playing game made by role-playing people, and there's a bunch of reference to role-playing games in it. They really weren't ashamed to divulge all their interests.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
That's what revolutionary soldiers look like.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gata, whose bitch it made me. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
Employ critical theory 9 times. Yo, I just got the biggest communism builder achievement.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Glad the pawn shop is open late.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
That a street
Yes,
light?
officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order. It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems to be
There's
steep.
also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Its morphological field. Okay. Up there.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Would this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Turn to Kim. Theoretically, I could bring it to a beach party. I'm so sad that beach season is over.
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
You can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it. Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
I like your spirit, Wenrek.
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
The stuff I record myself, silverware shaking and
Oh, he's a
drawings,
noise
motor cars
artist.
race by, nocturnal
That I
animals
can
climbing on the
co-sign.
roof,
I'm a bitch
airship rotor,
all the time.
that kind of thing.
Get it? Because I'm a dog.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds. He's just...
I want it.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
I do appreciate it.
I'll keep the crowbar though.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my... What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
The deer are horny. There are berries. It's nice. What does that have to do with the beach? Are the deer horny at the beach? Deer go to the beach? I had a dream about a manta ray. But the manta ray was at a pool, not at the beach.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical Bacchus consumerist objects. You should specialize. Zoom in. Recapitalize.
It keeps me entertained.
Might be able to aid our
I
investigation.
doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business.
It's
Bad
September
for
after
everyone.
beach season. It's September, I'm in
He
love.
doesn't know anything.
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Actually, that's all I've
The
got.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
Anyway, do you happen to have any guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
So we found out what happened to my gun. I pawned it.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Is the buyer a policeman
she
too?
didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit
Who could it be?
obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Maybe she's a vigilante. She must be one of my rabid
In that
fans.
case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
This is gonna cost me another morale. I can already
You were
tell.
very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself.
Also, why
with
I
it
don't
tonight,
have a gun.
and that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
I really
Then
should have
I
killed
agreed to
myself.
take it.
How much did I sell the gun
15 real.
for?
The
15 real.
lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream.
How do you think I feel?
It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too, in case you didn't notice.
No apologies necessary, officer.
At least now I know how I lost
Of
my
course.
sidearm.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
It really does. I like the way I play. I don't necessarily try to go or avoid any outcome. I just go with whatever sounds interesting at the time. And like, I'm trying to come up with this version of the lieutenant who's like very idealistic. Not the lieutenant, the detective. He's like very idealistic, but also, and like he's like very book smart, but he's like dumb as rocks otherwise. He's not very charismatic, but he likes to think he is. And he's not very strong either. And he just like gets by on his like knowledge sometimes. That's how he manages to appear competent every once in a while. And then there's the alcoholism, which I'm wondering if the game is gonna try to force me to drink at some point. Because I probably would just not drink anymore. It hasn't even been given presented as an option.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
That's good money.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing
Is he gonna give me all
Do
200?
come again.
Thank you. Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Okay, he only gives me.
The
He only
rest
gave
is
me
for
half.
him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners. The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Midtown traffic. The postcard is prepaid. I don't really want to sell anything else. Oh, I can sell the antique rifle.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Another time, perhaps.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool. Where's it coming
From
from?
a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on-the-edge disco cop.
Disco cop.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
It's fucking on like Donkey Kong. Welcome to the pawn shop. There's nothing else to see. Let's get the heck out of here. Let's save. I didn't save nearly enough. Fingerless. Let's put those on. Don't have a hat. Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. It is currently Monday.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Alright. The flashlight to start.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Get out of here. Wheelchair lady is gone.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real. Well?
Here's a...
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Fucked up that we have to pay our own hotel bill. Get a quick save. And unlock another thought spot. And get inexplicable feminist agenda. But I also really want some kind of superstar. We still have more points? Can I unlock another one? Not another one. I didn't eat anything this entire day. I wonder if that's just not a thing.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Wait, a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
Just make this cigarette sound
How
very
very
sexy.
astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy,
I don't think I want to smoke
able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
tobacco.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Like a cat rubbing itself against its owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot.
I should not do what? Well, think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
I somehow don't believe that. We finished that?
Yes?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57. Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
What if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fucker? Like it's a joke.
I've considered it.
But it's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Why is
I
that?
checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet.
It's
but
true.
It's there.
I do be having skills.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they
Hey.
did, they are in for a surprise.
Maybe this happens after I decide to go to bed.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Yeah. Okay, I was right. It's a special event.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation
He's
first
smoking.
and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How do you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
I'm gonna try to avoid smoking cigarettes as much as I can. It's not nearly as challenging in IRL because I actually kind of hate cigarettes. I like joints. And even that, yo! Yay! Thanks for the follow! Yeah, I like joints, and even that I don't really smoke too many joints nowadays. Turns out if you're a person who uses your voice, for instance a streamer, it's not good to have oh, don't worry about it, Faybot. But nice use of Bohayo. I love that Faybot uses emotes. We're just disco Elysiuming it up. How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
I do love communist. We were playing communist music earlier. This game is like vaguely communist. Oh, but only kind of vaguely. Communism, it's like some sort of obtuse commentary which I haven't figured out yet. I don't know if you've played this game before. This is our first time playing it. Yeah, it's kind of funny though. I get like singers probably take more care of this, and yet there are tons of singers who smoke a bunch, so it's not really that indicative, but you know, you feel it. You feel like your throat just can't quite take as much. You can't reach those high tones. Oh. Oh no. Anyways, we have a thought about communism, but here's what it says. 0% of communism has been built. Evil child murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit eating green. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He's starting to suspect Krasnogov fucked him over personal with his socioeconomic theory. Krasmasov being a sort of future Marx. It has, however, made him into a very, very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world. And so it's like sort of commentary on people who want to be building communism, but for the most part, all they've managed to build is critiques of capitalism, and sometimes fairly shallow critiques of capitalism. Capitalism sucks ass, but I've been trying to understand it better, both for like practical reasons and like know your enemy reasons. And what I've learned is that it doesn't make sense. I still have not made sense. Okay, I'm not doing this now. The video essay series will have to come later. For now, we're just playing a video game. I have thoughts about communism. I am a communist. I believe I'm something of a anarcho-syndicalist, state communist kind of thing. I don't know. Does that make sense? Is that a valid combination of things to be? Um, speaking of communists, speaking of communism, it's time for the 3-minute ad break, which happens once an hour so that we can keep pre-rolls off so that new people coming into the stream don't have to watch ads. I think anarchism is really cool. I like a lot of aspects of anarchism. I've also been in some conflicts with anarchists who refuse to acknowledge the kind of implicit hierarchies of life that are not like ordained, but that nevertheless we have to deal with. We can't just ignore that there are certain hierarchies based on like race, gender, and socioeconomic class. You have to like find a way to deal them and resist them actively. So anyways, we're gonna play 3 minutes of ads. Ads do support the stream. We did get a payout from Twitch. And if you don't want to see ads, you can subscribe. There are many ways to subscribe, including Twitch Prime money. It is September, so subs are discounted. And you can even subscribe with channel points. If you watch the stream enough, you can eventually get a free gift sub with channel points. So see you in a couple minutes. Oh yeah, in the meantime,
Les rois nous
My boy. Old Vladimir himself. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for putting up with that. Someday communism will win and will make advertisement illegal. In the meantime, thanks for joining us today. We'll continue with some more Disco Elysium.
I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
All part of the plan. Say nothing, just look at the city.
As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him, so that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it.
Oh, absolutely. No, that is a very important question. I didn't use the word natural, I used the word implicit. And that is a very, very, very important distinction, right? These are not natural hierarchies. These are... What I mean is, it's the old adage of you shouldn't say, I don't see race, because that just means you're ignoring a problem that currently exists with the way we structure society, and you're going to end up reinforcing those hierarchies rather than combating them. The point is to combat them. The point is that living in a hierarchical free society is an active endeavor, not an endeavor of looking away. Thank you for asking for the clarification. And let me know if that makes sense and if you have any ideas as well. Yeah, this is something I haven't thought of about in a long time, but I used to be involved in a lot of different anarchist projects, like organizing things, and this was in Germany, and there was just like an unwillingness by German anarchists to acknowledge the sort of the privilege that they had, the ease to move around the world, that their decisions, their opinions would tend to carry more weight for that. So like it just ends up with a lot of unnecessary conflict. But to be honest, it wasn't even that. It's just we're a bunch of 20-year-olds who didn't know very much about the world, didn't understand how to get along with other people. A bunch of people with chips on their shoulders. It's hard. The point is that building communism is hard, but you're not required to finish the work. But you're not allowed to put it down either. You just have to keep working every day to build stronger ties between people, to respect one another. The other thing is that I personally think hierarchies can be useful, but more in a sort of like consensual, like temporary manner. Like you might elect a leader for a specific like purpose or task. Like our system, we're a plural system. Currently, Amber, the tiny cat girl, is system leader, and we picked her to be system leader because we thought we could use her can-do attitude, spontaneity, strength of will. And it's important then that we like abide by her decisions when she makes decisions for the system, like rather than like calling a system meeting every time there's a disagreement. But it gets to be hard, and it's easier when like it's just one body that you're in charge of. When you start thinking about like being given responsibility over a group of people, it gets way more hairy. Oh, see, I hope I'm not discouraging anyone from getting into organizing, because I actually think very important work and it can be very rewarding. And I wonder what things are like now. I don't think I'm completely out of the game, but I've been focusing on some other things lately. For instance, this stream.
I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Yeah, I think Europe was very, I think that is a very European-wide problem. It's only slightly better in the US, right? There's a lot of past history that white US people also don't want to acknowledge. And it's good that you've read your Bakunin. I think you're on a good path to becoming a well-informed anarchist. You run a lot. Is that standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Wait, am I gonna be off? Am I gonna have running disabled because we don't have drugs? I want to raise money for charity. I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
So what are our powers exactly? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
As citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
I think reading theory, well, I think you already know this, but you do theory and praxis. You read books or you read about books. Sometimes reading about books can work better than reading books themselves, or both. You can do both. I really do recommend some of Lenning's work. I think he was a pretty funny writer, actually. He's like an angry boy. But you can see something about what it was like being a commie in the earlier part of the last century. Marx thoughts very good. So like for Marx, the Communist Manifesto, pretty easy read, definitely recommended. Das Kapital, almost completely inscrutable. There's some really good ideas in Das Kapital. I would maybe recommend reading essays and analysis of it rather than reading the book itself. But give it a shot. If your brain works different than ours, you might like it a lot. I've never read Hegel, so I can't really comment on it.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
If someone resists.
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I don't know if I really want
Precinct
to know.
41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
So what did you
That's
say?
an improbability.
It's not
Perhaps
a
even
probability.
impossibility. Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Which seems to imply that I have killed people.
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to people
We
who
don't
convict?
convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Who makes all these rules?
Yes, the international community's mission in Revachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Okay, hold on, let me see. The moral intern. I forget what the moral intern is. Moral International?
Or if they think you do.
Moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe
They're a
them?
union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say
What?
they're just technocrats.
This is the first I'm hearing about some sort of saintly figures. And they're a technocrat cult? Well, but presumably she was a real person 400 years ago.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
Who was Dolores
A
Day?
historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think? Or what is their sin?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
Something ominous.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
Sounds kind of cute.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
Imagine being disillusioned by the center government, moralism, humanism, and deciding that you can't believe in that. You decide to believe in the police instead. Because everyone has to believe in something. I have an opinion on the moral.
Do you?
Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They do an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism. We're stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Immigrants, liberal, hip, fucking men are turning into women. Second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
I do wonder if tomorrow, or like when I start the next day in game, suddenly there's gonna be like a survival aspect to the game where you're gonna have to find food and drugs and cigarettes and alcohol and build bases. Why are they like
It's
this?
our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
I like unions. I said earlier that I was maybe considering myself an anarcho-syndicalist. I guess I did at one point. I was in the IWW. I just strongly believe that the people who work on something are the best people to decide what their own future should be. And I feel like syndicalism also promotes the different unions kind of communicating with each other and working together. But it's a broad system. I guess like the US in particular has shown what can happen when like corruption takes over the unions, and I guess the main lesson is that anything can be corrupted. So you have to watch out for that. And in Jamrock and the GRIH.
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Huh.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Wow.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go. Yes?
Be safe. See you in the morning. Bye. Can't collect this bottle that's there.
The fan stands still. The fan stands still. the lights are off again.
So if you sleep better if you turn the lights off.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes.
I can't collect that tear.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Oh, bed looks awful. Can we get someone to clean it? Oh god, look at the bathroom door.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Let's go to sleep.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
That sounds very uncomfortable.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who? See, I was sensitive to photons the other night, but that's because I just woken up from a bender. Should be better this night.
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep
Your
now.
breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Is this a dream? Hey, pet. I can't equip anything. Dude, it's the disco lights. Oh no.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. What is
What
this?
it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
His name is Harry. Good job. I don't quite. It's been a while for me to. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Is that who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth? You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, Do you remember the love of your life?
Left.
Oh no, funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
This is a very intense scene.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
It's Kim.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Elysium? What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
8,000 years. That's only about 2,000 more than we currently have.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people.
That's fewer
You
people.
failed every single one of them. You really fucked up. No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve
You're
this
trying
case.
to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
There's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
I do feel this, unfortunately. Can you believe that tomorrow's Monday? But I did get my heels in. 7:30, that's when I wake up.
Good going, buddy.
Just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on
You
with me?
mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it, really. I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Knew it.
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago with me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
Why? I made this deal without realizing it.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it.
No, I can take this. I am not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I seem to be doing okay.
The fan stands still. The lights are on.
Let me save.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Here. I have enough for the dice, and I almost have enough for another night. Oh, that's good. It is my very first time playing this game. I don't know anything. I don't know what anything is or where anything is. I'm completely without knowledge, like a baby. I'm already up.
The door is closed.
I get breakfast. The union people are here. Day 2. Good morning.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Are these the main gods that told us about this?
Everything points to the dock workers' union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy. I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for...
The Hardy Boys?
I think it's them.
That's something else. This has the... I believe this has the sort of... the locked tomb phenomenon of like... pop culture references from our time ending up as something else in the future. Like Commander, we suffer and we suffer, or Lieutenant, hit me baby one more time, or whatever her name was, or AIM and MSN. I feel like I haven't played a game like this in a really long time. They're not the kind of fair that I usually go for. I remember in the Flash era, I used to play games like this on like Newgrounds. I never played like the Monkey Island games or any of those. This one is just so... But I'm quite enjoying this one so far. I don't really know if I'll do a replay ever. I'm gonna go through it, try to get an ending. I don't know if there are multiple endings. Try to get a good ending at least. And then I'll read a bunch of like spoilers about like, oh, here's what you could have done instead, and find it that way. Let the community play the game for me. I would also be able to tune in to other people playing the game, but I haven't seen. I saw one friend do a stream of this some months ago. I haven't seen very many of the streamers I follow play it. But people do play it on Twitch, and people do watch it. We seem to get a lot more people watching when we play this game than when we play other games. Or at least the other games we were playing recently. Are these the men Garta told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Yikes.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they
Let's
have
go
to say about
talk to the bookshop owner and tell her we solved the mystery of the entity, and then come back.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Let's give the cryptozoologist's wife...
Just a moment.
Why haven't we talked about her husband? Like, we keep talking to Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. She mentions her husband sometimes. Can I talk to him? Are there cryptids? I want to hear about the cryptids.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone
The
line?
manager was vague about it. To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night.
Oh no.
But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Has your husband
That's
been missing
just it.
before?
This isn't like him at all. He
He was
always
on a-
plans his expeditions so carefully.
He was on a cryptozoologist. So there's a cryptid. There's a cryptid that kidnapped a man. There's so many side quests.
But you have more important things to worry about.
I wonder if you can do them all in one run.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What is this
Just
expedition?
some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps.
The bridge is
He
broken.
said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day. Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Oh, just some technical problem.
Whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
I'm the cryptid, revenge for the taxidermied bears. I would not like to run into you when you're in your revenge path. Well, probably I would just join you. But this old lady who gave me a pen and a pin has been so kind to me, I would do anything for her. I would do anything. I would kill a man.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Yeah, let's funk it up.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Is your husband some kind of scientist?
Yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Him. Lena's right there.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Hobby?
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
The thing is, like, a really rare bug, that does sound like we discovering new species of insect, like, on the daily. Maybe on the monthly. So much so that they're, like, running out of names to use. This is an actual issue. Because for a while, it was the rule that whoever discovered the species could name it, and people would name it after people, and then it would turn out those people were racist, and then people were like, we shouldn't have this animal be named after a racist. And so people are like, maybe we should, maybe no more naming things after people, but it's hard to think of names for every species.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite. She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
I want to hear about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Go.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim. Okay, just one little
He
cryptid.
nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
Thank you, electrochemistry.
Ooh, tough choice there.
What is the tiniest cryptid? Are there any invisible cryptids?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter.
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate, certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
I intend to live forever too, as a symbol. You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering aloud?
And she's quite mad too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
Tragic.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream. Of course, dear. Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin. Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
So we're trying to meet him on the street. What would I look out for?
Well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
They sound like a cute couple.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Well, I mean, it is 2 to the 4th. So if you celebrated anniversaries based on binary, it would be the 10000 anniversary. That's kind of special.
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced.
Sounds cute.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful.
About your pin.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
I decided not to pawn it. You should have it back.
Thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
It's thanks to your hubcaps.
Now, what else, sweetie? Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
You're right. I don't have time for instant facts
Of course,
right now.
dear.
I think that's really cute, to be honest. Like, I just got a bunch of experience for asking her for a pin and then giving it back. So it's really interesting, but it's true. It's a whole story because, well, the pin wasn't gonna be enough for me to pay the bill anyways. It was all thanks to Kim's hubcaps. Oh man. How long have we been playing? It's been about 4 hours. It's 2 p.m. We have a thing at like 3 that maybe we don't want to arrive at 3, 4. We maybe want to arrive at 3:30. But we want to have lunch. I want to possibly change clothes. So we should probably call it here. I think it was a good stream. We made some good progress. I don't know if we'll do Disco Sunday next Sunday. We might skip a week, except then there's a Sunday that I'm maybe gonna be gone. But Disco will return. The thing is, we really want to do a run. We want to finish all the content that we had left in Night Rain. We want to do it on stream just because it's important to us. We want to have footage of it. So probably the next time we do a game stream, well, no, probably we'll do Final Fantasy XIV on Thursday. And then maybe on Friday we'll do Night Rain, or we do Fable Development. And whichever we don't do on Friday, we'll do on Sunday. No, you know what? I think we'll do Night Rain on Friday. And on Sunday I'll do Fable Development. And if I didn't manage to do all the things in Night Rain in one stream, then I'll try to finish it on Sunday. After working on Fable. And I don't know what we're gonna do for Fable. I want to keep the cadence of working on Fair once a week. But we did just merge the database work. Well, we released the database work. We haven't merged that PR yet. So probably we should merge the PR. And then we can move on to doing a different thing. It would either be working on Fable Twitch. We'll probably be working on Fable Twitch. There's more things we want to do for Fable Discord, but Fable Twitch needs to be hooked up to the database. And what was the other thing? We wanted to create a database of emoji that Fable can use. Because both Discord and Twitch have custom emoji, and so it's important that Faebot have text descriptions of what they look like, so that Faye knows when to use them and how to use them. So that's a project. But anyways, that'll probably be next Sunday. And that's gonna be it for us today. Thank you so much, everyone, so much for watching. Thank you for showing up and hanging out. You are best viewers anyone could hope for. I say this every week and I still don't say it enough. You are great and I am grateful for you. Should we do a raid? It's funny. Let's see who else is on the communism tag. Baldur's Gate 3, Hollow Knight Silksong, Vintage Story, Episode 10. Should I raid? Raid. I feel like if you get raided, you should raid again. Keep the raid going. Yay, thank you so much for coming in and chatting. I mean, you are included in being one of the best viewers on the platform. I know this for certain with my powerful detectiving skills. Let's see. What about my follower? Oh, there we go. Let's rate Kalmon. She's doing software development, and she's great, and she's also a European leftist. So it sounds like a great person to rate. That's gonna be it for us. We'll see you on Thursday. Please take care of yourselves until then. Yeah. See you again soon.